Welcome in, everybody. Where's my button? I want my button. There it is. Waving. Hi! Welcome in, everybody. Here we have my husband's new model. Ah, shiny. So many layers. It's a lot of stuff. Yes. I made the gremlin pause his TV for just a moment so I could start this. I've done some initial stuff to get it kind of set up a little bit here. Let me move myself for a moment. I'm gonna put myself over here. Make myself a little smaller. We'll just cover these two windows for a little bit. That's fine. Because we want to be able to see what's in over here. And parameters a little bit. I made up some funky colors. Let's get this back open. Alright, so we have like over 800 layers. Okay, you're finished your Pop-Tart. That's fine. If you got any, like, put the plate in the sink. I forgot I gave him an actual plate. Yeah, you got over like 800 layers, and I've done some various things. So the container here is where everything is. That is the main part. We have an extras spot because literally Chonk gave me an extras folder, which mostly at the moment, if I turn it on, I just have these two little lights on because these little orbs actually exist in a lot of different layers in slightly different places because there's an extra one. Like if you look at the pants here, you can see how the pant here is a little orange. That's because there's one of those orbs there. But this is kind of like if I'm trying to reference where maybe I need some more of that lighting to come in, because mostly this pant here is a guide image. So when I copy paste that over, I think that needs blue light instead of the orange light. So that's just going to be something I'll have to think about at that time. So I just kind of have that there for easy reference, but we got a bunch of extra stuff in there as well. And there's a lot. There's here. I really don't want to select all because I think that'll just break things, but there's we'll just yep. And most of that's not really fully meshed properly. If you look up here, you'll see some glue. There was a lot of things I was testing out in the head, but everything on the body, none of that's been meshed, at least not by me. Some of it had some auto mesh, it looked like, from Chunk. Because Chunk was fantastic and actually initially put the file into Live2D, because Chunk also knows how to rake. And so, is my music's playing? My music isn't playing. Here, we're gonna put on Little Spirits. Even though Halloween's over, we're gonna put on Little Spirits so we have a background sound. They currently don't have other music going on. Maybe we'll put on Rusty's Retirement just to have some sound in a bit. But yeah, so Chonk does some rigging. And so they were fantastic enough to go ahead and put it into Live2D and get a lot of the initial clipping done. Mostly because I think how they like to do lighting and such in general, I think that creates a lot of extra layers. Because as I was saying a moment ago, with these existing to add additional light onto a lot of things, I think they felt like it'd be easier to just do a lot of that. So I really appreciate that because going through and looking at it, I kind of see why they felt the need to make that a little easier for me with all the clipping. And again, there's like over 800 layers, so it's a lot. And hello, Versi. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but how you doing? Welcome in. Right. So I made this little folder here that's called rigging toggles, and this is literally just me making it so I can turn a bunch of stuff off as I was going along. Because as I was organizing this whole thing, I was like, how do I easily keep these things contained, but also know what I've already worked on? And that was my solution, was I just slowly made what I called rigging toggles, because a lot of these won't end up being toggles in the long run. Varsi. Or Versi. I feel like Ver is how that reads more. Var? Ver? My gremlin is yelling. Yes. brain. As I was trying to organize all the things here, I just slowly made parameters for everything just so I could keep it together. I know what was what, because like, let's hide for a second. But like, obviously I'm gonna want an easy egg mode when we're doing the head here. So like I put those on there, but then I've also got like, we can take the scarf off easily, so that way it's just not a big distraction. This here is big clipper. We can turn off the big clipper. We can take off the shoes. We're not going to. We can take off the pants. We can take off the gloves. I've got the shirt off because we've got a bunch of tattoos as well to check out. And then yeah, that sleeve, and then there's a sleeve on this side as well that's off at the moment. I gotta see which one husband prefers as his default, but come to see me bald. That was great. Yeah, you're gonna be bald for a few days. Vay. I'll call you Vay. How you doing? And that there is the work lurking husband. And then yeah, that's everything for the apron there trying to come off. And we have the tool belts on a separate thing. Just because the tool belt itself I kept separate for when working on it. I think it'll be easier if I can take that off so I can see this stuff here by itself to rotate, and then this. So I think that'll be a way to do that. And then shoulder pads I just included in this. So I don't think I really need this one. Yes. All right. So if I reset to default, yes, the glasses are off by default at the moment because we'll be working on the eyes, but we're gonna also go to just egg mode, I think. So let's go ahead and turn this back to 1 for that. And then I'm gonna actually move glasses here into the eye folder for right now, because I was looking at it yesterday, I think. When rigging the eyes, I'm going to want to be able to see what it looks like in the glasses as well, though, because like the glasses are probably going to be on majority of the time. So if you can't really see the motion inside of it, then that'll be a problem. I did a small bit of eye rigging already because I was testing that my clipping was working properly. Because I had an interesting time with this file, I will say. And that's a live 2D issue, kind of interesting. When you put files into live 2D under project, anytime you replace it, you know, it does replacement complete. It replaces each texture. But the larger the file and the more often you do it, the more often it is likely to mess something up. And one of the things it decided to mess up is on the bottom of this eye, there's an eye skin layer that's supposed to exist. It's there now, but it wasn't when I first opened the file. When I first opened the file, I had the top layer of skin, but the bottom layer of skin decided it was a hammerhead over in the extras folder. So I didn't know where it went. Took me a while to find it because I was like, I need a thing to mask the eyeball. So I was like, all right, well, I'll just go make a mask, I guess. And I went and opened the PSD and immediately could see that there was a color difference of there being a mask there. I'm like, so it exists. It's already there somewhere. Where is it? But in the long run, I ended up not using that one. I ended up making my own different mask. This eyeball? I ended up doing a little bit of a weird thing. Where did it go? This should be in with the sclera, which is in with the pupils. I made this mask, boop, which looks like, if you've seen the V-Bridger tutorial, the new one, it looks like one from there. The reason that I did this is the iris here has a bajillion layers on top of it. So the best way to keep all of those layers on it is for it to be masked. Because you have to clip all of them to the iris. And then either you keep the skin layers outside that were originally there above it, and when it goes outside of the eye, it ends up under that. Or you can do what's called double clipping. So if you look, you'll see my sclera is actually above all of these things. So the sclera actually, everything down here is clipped to the sclera, and then the sclera is inverse masked to the iris and that big green eye mask that I made. Because the sclera here now, it's clipped to both, so as it's, and then it's glued to that mask. So as I move the sclera around now, it's still cutting those things out. But the reason that I had to do both double clipping and the inverse mask is this shadow right here. This shadow needs to be underneath of the iris technically, or at least visually. The iris needs to not be getting the shadow on it. So what I had to do was inverse it to that mask on the outside and the eyeball base, so that way it stays in the same area that the sclera is in. It needed to be treated the same as the sclera in order to exist only on the sclera. And if I didn't do the inverse mask version of that, yeah, it took me like 2 days to figure out the best way to deal with this, because I prefer having the invisible inverse mask. If I had kept it with the skin folds, they would have had to have been visible if I didn't do double clipping. And when I tried to just do this method with them, they weren't quite all the way out here, so I was trying to stretch the art mesh to cover this side of the sclera properly, and it just wasn't working. Because I think I might have actually... Did I get rid of them? Yes, I did end up deleting those skin folds, I think. But they weren't... They covered, like, the top one. It was, like, from here over that it covered. It didn't get this corner here, which meant that the shadow was coming out. Because the main reason I had to do any of this in the first place is when you clip things to the eye base. So like I put everything on the eye base of the iris, all the stuff on here. If you then pull it down below the skin, even because the eye base is down there, it still shows up. Even if the eye base itself is technically going invisible because it's clipped to the sclera, the rest of it still shows up because it knows that's there. It's a very weird system, and double clipping is a workaround for it. But again, the shadow didn't want to work with that. But because I was dealing with trying to figure out how all of that worked and was going to work, I did already rig an eye blink and a little bit of this. The other thing I did is, if you see here, we have this little makeup corner. It's also glued in here. That was another thing I was testing, and another reason why we did so much rig testing already on this. I wanted to see if my little glue attempt here to keep it together would go well, because this particular piece is actually the entire corner bit, so it has to move with both. And while I could manually adjust it for every single situation, I figured I'd give glue a shot and see how it works out for me. And for the moment, I think I got it to a decent stage. I think there's like one inner corner piece I occasionally have to move, but otherwise, yeah. As I was saying earlier though, with the glasses, when the glasses are on, this blink, especially at like a distance, I'm thinking I'm not going to move the bottom lid up at all. And then the shocked might actually need to get bigger because like it's just barely going above the frame and it looks like you're just barely getting anything out of it. So I think for down, let's get in here. Let's hide the glasses. And now let me find, where is this lower eyelid situation? Okay, oh yeah, and then there's a whole bunch, because this one is a guide image, you can see there's a whole bunch of lashes I still have turned off because we're just doing a little bit at a time. Those two lashes I believe are built into that. Okay, stop hiding the selections. Okay, 3. Okay. On edit level 3 is where I put this line. Okay. There we go. We've got the line. Okay, so I'm gonna hide for a second so I can see that. Okay, so let's just Control-Shift-C, go to here, Control-Shift-V. Okay. So yeah, I think what we'll do is just make it so the bottom doesn't move. Oh, the shadow's still moving. Oh, did I not select everything on the line? I did not select everything on the line. I only did the bottom. I see. We'll just grab all of it. Yeah, I know not all of you are connected to this thing. It's fine. Ooh, I don't want to do that. Maybe I do want to do that. Or maybe we just make it so it doesn't go as high up. Alright, hold on. Bottom lid. Inner red. Want the eye bag for sure. I mean, I'm fine with everything that's on here moving to some degree. Maybe we just make it so it moves a little less. Okay. Oh, that's on the wrong section. You go back. Okay, yeah, let's just go back to selections. Okay. I'll just like grab this. Control-Shift-C. Control-Shift-V. Yes. Okay. So now that part, it's still just grabbed the 1. That's rude. Control-Shift-C. Control-Shift-V. Is there anything else that's still trying to move? Yes, the under shadow. Bottom lid. Bottom lid. There's a highlight there. We'll just grab all of you guys. Okay, Control-Shift-C. Control-Shift-V. Oh, I don't want the extension. Yeah, this glare is still moving upwards, but it's fine-ish. Hold on, where is the actual sclera? Sclera. Alright, you have a thing down here. But yeah, let's just get our brush and just grab this bottom section with our selection tool. Okay, so Control-Shift-C, go down to here, Control-Shift-V. Okay, so now bottom shouldn't really be moving. Oh, I need the inner corner to stop moving. You know what? You know what? Just select it all. And just select everything in the lower part. Control-Shift-C. We'll just redo the lower lid altogether. It's fine. It's fine. Stop hiding it. Go to 3. Bing. Okay. I want the line. I want the line tool that I have selected here. Thank you. Because if I start moving this, you're gonna take everything? Yes, yes you are. Okay, like you're supposed to. Okay, I'm gonna take you two and just kinda... Nope, not like that. Okay, well, let's do something like that, I think, to start with. Is that my regular brush? Yes. Okay, my brush is too big. Oh, yeah, you're grabbing just the one piece, and that's not what we want. We want not the bottom lid. It's gonna be these three. And then if I don't like this, I can just reopen the file. Okay. Obviously the top needs to come down a little farther on the outside now since we're not moving that. Okay, so let's go to here. Something I want to do. I want to grab kind of this inside corner here. And then when we close, I want to bring this over this way. So that way, that's coming straight down a little more. There we go. Yeah, so now there's kind of a weird spot in here, I'd say. That looked like it needed to get pushed over as well. Just a little bit. There we go. So now that feels a little smoother. Okay. And then our top lid. Maybe we just pull just a little bit in the corner. Because there's a small bit of variation happening just to make that line up a bit. Let's put these glasses on at a distance and see. Now, I'm probably going to make it so that the light on the glasses won't be as bright when we're still. Okay. The question is, do I want to pull the top lid down further, or should I just go back to how it was in the beginning? Let's just try going back. We're just gonna close this out real quick. We haven't actually changed anything apart from that eyeball yet. Alright, we just have to edit this back to being 1 as its default. And then I just need to move the glasses back into the eyes. That'll be easier for me to track of that. And then we're gonna put the eyes here at the top. Eyes at the top. So that it's easier for me to find it. And then let's go ahead and move the eye physics up there too, just for now. We're gonna get there eventually. We'll move glasses here since we're starting with this one. Okay, start again. Because with this, even if I keep it on this one, there was something about the shape. I think I want to lower the outside edge altogether a bit. Okay, so let's get the glasses off, and I want to select literally everything that's in there. I'm gonna grab this. We're just gonna yank it down. Okay. Alright. Okay, I think I'm gonna pull that down slightly. Like, I think it moving a little bit is fine, but I think it's going too high. So let me get rid of the stuff that's on the top. Okay, so let's look at this. Because it feels like this here is going too far under. What if I unhide? Let me grab this specific line. I think actually if I just pull it down. No. It's a bit too much. Let's do like this. Something is separating there that shouldn't be. Because you grabbed only the bottom lid. Nope, I wanted everything that's down here. And I grabbed that just to make sure that you stay consistent. Nope, not that brush. I am indeed very focused. I had also muted the mic because the gremlin keeps picking weird shows, and I was like, you need to change this, and trying to make sure he picked something that was relatively normal. But how you doing, Leander? Welcome in. Okay. Tired AF. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I'm trying to remember to slowly drink my coffee here, and I also have a little coffee cake that I've taken a single bite of, so I should take a bite out of that in a second. Okay, I think I'm liking the shape of the top lid now. Let's get these glasses on again and zoom out and make sure that we still look like we're closing with the glasses on. Yeah. Now I feel like maybe... Okay, so like that was looking... it like thinned out earlier, but I think actually something more like this. I wonder if that's going to mean that the bottom lid's going to end up looking like it's moving down. It's animation, it doesn't need to be super realistic. But moving down feels like it would be really weird. I have been waiting to rig this model since like the beginning of the year. Because, like, getting this model is one of the reasons that I started learning to rig. Because, like, husband and I were like, you know, we should probably eventually get, like, good art rigs and such. And it was like, okay, well, our good art and, you know, rigs and actually, you know, good models if we're gonna take this more seriously. And, it was because of that at all that I was like, I should learn how to rig. Oh, what is happening there? Because the thing's going up. I think that looks fine for the shape, though, for the bottom lid. Like, for that to kind of look like it's tilting, maybe. Maybe up a little more. If we just ignore the eye whites, we'll fix those in a minute. Okay, that looks okay. We're gonna pull you down a little bit, too, though. But yeah, so it was learning pretty much because we were getting the art, but like it was early in the year we originally commed Chonk for things. But we were, of course, not like the next on the list. There was 1 or 2 other models beforehand that were supposed to be done. And then unfortunately, Chonk had some health issues, but Chonk was very great about communicating all of these things all of the time. So while I think our original estimated date was maybe like end of July or August or something, got delayed to about now because, again, health issues took them out for a bit and then they had to like kind of slowly return. But again, they communicated all of this very well, not mad about it in the least bit. Life happens and they communicated, you know, and that's the important part. And everything does look, you know, fantastic. It was worth the wait and also gave me more time to learn what the heck I'm doing in the first place. Like, honestly, not mad at all. Gave me more time and now I'm not sitting here going, oh god, 800 layers? How do I even begin? I figured it out. I did have to change my workflow a little bit for it, but yes, he is. Gave me lots of time to learn and figure it out. Okay, this little guy here needs to not go upwards, but I think otherwise the shape of the lids is okay. Maybe a change with the makeup in the corner. Okay. All right, so you are where it has that shadow in it. So let's do something like that. Okay, well now you're squishing in. Don't squish in for me, okay? Looks like the entire thing actually is doing a little bit of a squish in or squish out, which I don't want. There we go. Okay. On top of that. And then now you can get pulled out just on the edge. No, a little too far now. Okay. That feels more correct for the shape. Hold on. I think that'll help me see. Extension, eye bag, inner red, bottom lid. It's just the lash pieces that I don't want. I want a tiny bit of a pull here, I feel like. You feel like you're doing like a weird rotation thing. I think over here might need to go up in general. Okay. That was the wrong button. I wanted H. Let's zoom it out. Yeah, I feel like the entire inside here feels like it's moving oddly. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna grab this bottom section and copy it from here. Just gonna grab from here and we'll adjust Control-Shift-C. Oh, hold on. Control-Shift-C from there to here, Control-Shift-V. Okay, and then we will adjust what we need to adjust from there, because I think if it just doesn't move, it would work better. Yeah, if anything, I'm going to move that little bit there just a smidge so that lash comes down properly. Because, well, no, I think you're getting covered ever so slightly, like that is fine. We're actually going to go to the top lid now. And let's see. Let's move just this one for the time being. You can come down a smidge, but you're actually going to move up slightly to make this curve feel a little more natural. Yes. Okay. Obviously, ignore the eye whites that are just exploding out back there. Okay, I think we need a bit more of a curve in this side. Yeah, so... Okay, I need everything that's up there that needs to wiggle. Not the crease, not the highlight, not that. The eyeliner. Upper lid? Yes. Figuring out which ones of these are actually part of the lid and which ones are not on the fly is a little obnoxious, but that's on me. I should have organized it slightly more. I should probably put like the eye above skins in its own little deformer so I keep not having to deal with that. Eee. Okay. Yeah, that looks a little more properly curved. And we're gonna have to do an eye smile as well. Alright, so now our eye is closing and we can see it inside of the thing. Fantastic. Alright, where's my sclera? Sclera! Hi there, buddy. Here's your lines. Alright, let's move you down some. And get this guy in here. There we go. Alright, now if we hide that as we open and close. But let's turn the glasses off for a second so I can actually see the edge of it. Okay, make sure we're not getting any weird disconnections. No disconnections. We are zooming in over here though, and we don't want that. So if I can pull you out a bit. Okay. Alright. So let's do that. We'll go back into one though. We're gonna manually move you around just a smidge so you're not sticking out even that tiny little bit. There we go. Alright, let's probably scoot you up a little bit. Yeah, I think that got rid of the little bit that was sticking out. Okay, yeah, you're going in too far now. There we go. It's all the little details. Alright. Hey! How did you get out there? Why are you out there by your little lonesome? Where are you, top eye corner? How did you do that? How did you escape? That was very rude of you. You and you alone. Why? Oh, you must have copied your shape improperly compared to the rest. Oh well. We're gonna just bring you down to like here. And if I just kind of alt squish you. Are you? Okay, we're gonna do this. And then we will try opening and closing it again and seeing if that just made that look really weird. It kinda did. Kinda did. Okay, yeah, that little bit of pushing seems to have helped. Let's do a little... There we go. That's looking better. I think it needs a little more uppies. There we go. All right. I closed, doing a thing. Now, okay, let me look one more thing. Where is this, I don't think it's the eye bag specifically. Maybe it is? No, not the eye bag. I want, bottom lid? Yes, bottom lid. Down here, I want you to come down a little more so that this shape feels a little better. Yeah, and then I think maybe here, we're gonna push you in just a smidge. H. I want to grab you and the eye bag together though for this. I don't want them like coming apart. Just trying to smooth out this line a little bit. Okay. And then here, the bottom's coming down a little bit, and I think I might actually make the bottom stretch even further to help exaggerate it, but obviously to the top here needs a bit of work. All right, I'm gonna keep the glasses on for a minute actually while we figure out where, or not really where, but how far up this needs to go. What? Let's grab our line tool real quick to move you. No, no, no. What are all the pieces you're on? The line, this particular line. I would like to move this existing line bit to here. You don't want to listen to me though. Because down here you're at the right point, but you should bend with it. On eyeliner, not the upper eyelid, right? This guy. These guys. Is that everything? Nope, not you. This. Because the eye crease is that bit, that's that bit, that's the lid, and then those are all the lashes. So that should be all of these points. There we go. Now that I've selected everything, it'll let me move it. And then up here, you can go down to like there. Let's move our line around a little bit. Move. I think that point there would be better. Okay. Then we grab this. We're gonna just kind of probably something more like this, I think, would work. Okay. So it'll give us more of a lift above it. Because like that feels crazy exaggerated. However, we're trying to get around the lens a little bit so you can actually kind of see it. And so if all of that was filled in, I think it would really make it pop. And I think that might be enough. I think I might still pull the bottom a little bit more. Okay. So let's go into our bottom lid, which should be all of those pieces. And then, yeah, I could actually... Let's just kind of grab you and pull you down here. But like, I don't want to do too much more. Okay, I think this corner went too far. Nope, not that way. Uppies. I think just the middle. Extreme shock face. Okay. Now, let's fix the sclera and look at it again. Level 2 for my sclera. I forgot to post that I went live on Blue Sky. Speaking of Blue Sky though, on Blue Sky today, it is live 2D day. I don't know if they're doing it on Twitter as well, but they might be. Alright. Really big eyeball. Super shocked. which really feels like it's just kind of breaking the style of the eye a bit. I think for the shocked, I need to raise this corner over here a bit so that it looks still the right shape overall. I think that's what's happening here. So let's grab, not you guys. All right, because I'm on the wrong line. That's why my dots were missing. Not you. That's what's happening there. All right, so yeah, I think you just need to kind of come up too. Yeah. I think that'll help it maintain its shape. Maybe just a little higher. Let's zoom out H to hide that stuff. Wrong one. Glasses on. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Okay, we just gotta adjust this bottom corner now. Alright, the corner, the end lash. Bottom lid, the inner red, the eye bag, the extension, highlight, bottom lid. Okay, I should be able to kind of just drag you up. Okay, let's then drag you a little over to the side. And then you also need to kind of come with so it's stretching more appropriately. Okay, you need to do more like this, I think. Okay. In other news, husband bought me Fields of Mystery recently, so that's something I've been spending time on. Okay. I think for the most part the stretch looks good. Where's the inner red? This one. I feel like you should be getting a little wider. And that spot should come in just a little bit. Maybe not so wide. Maybe you just need to kind of move up. Yeah, I think it's just that your whole view feels like it should be stretching up a bit more. And then you? No. Who is it? Okay, it's you. This, I feel like, needs to kind of get pulled down into here a little bit. Just a little bit too far. Yeah, so I started Fields of Mystery pretty recently. Like 2 days ago. And really enjoying it. Which I'm not surprised by in the least bit. So many people like that game. And even though it's early access, it's still like really good. Kind of like Dinkum, when Dinkum first came out. It was like, what do you mean this is early access? Although like you can easily see in Fields of Mystery where like you're going to hit some walls in like the relationships and such. You know, it's common. But like for now, early game feels fine. Yes, okay, that's why it's not moving the way I was expecting it to a minute ago, because I would need to move the red lash, not you. Okay. Okay, that part's fine. The corner lash, that's the one I was thinking. Yeah, because I want you to come up just a smidge. What are you barking for? You don't need to do that. No. It's a TV cat. It's not even our cat. There we go. That's looking better. Hey, Aspect, welcome in. How you doing? I'm about to take a bite of my coffee cake, but morning. Alright, I think the shape's good now, perhaps? No, not yet. This down here needs some assistance. Okay. So now, while it is, you know, wider, it's not quite out of line for the style of eye. Maybe a little more in like that. Because taking, you know, what is standardly a very narrow eye and making it wide is a bit difficult. That might... I wanted the bottom to come down a little bit, but... Yes, I know, the sclera is poking out. Let's put the glasses on. Yeah, I think that's getting the, getting the point across. Alright, so now let's get the sclera fixed for this angle. And I apparently put, the sclera's line on edit level 2, while the rest of my stuff is on edit level 3 for some reason. I normally do 3 for groups, and then 2 is for individuals, so actually I know why. I know why it's like that, but it's confusing me as I'm working back and forth between them. Okay, down here needs to come down just a smidge. Okay, you look like you need to come in a bit. You actually seem like you might just need another point on this line. Boop! Okay, you're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. You get pulled in a little bit. Okay, and then I might have to manually scoot that a little bit. Okay, yeah, so I gotta fix over there, but something there went a little extra weird. Hold on. Okay, then over here, I should be able to just grab these points and call it a day. I think it's say, not TTS. Or use your channel points the normal way instead of trying to use mod privileges. Hold on. Yeah, it's say.
Hello.
There you go. Yes, this slime though, it do speak. If you tell it to. Alright.
It's been so long since I did this.
Yeah. Okay, where is our bottom guy again? 3. Yeah, I want you to go in a little bit, I think, because you're coming over. There we go. I'm gonna have an ad break soon. Alright. Well, next up, gonna be I Smile. Get our eye smile shape, and then we'll start dealing with all of these missing lashes in there. Oh, and eye squint. We'll get all 3 of these dealt with. What do I need to do real quick? It's something I completely forgot to do.
You circumflex question mark, I circumflex question mark, you circumflex.
No. Denied. Okay, where is it? Bulk setting of model parameters. No, not that. Not importing and exporting. Where is it? Modeling parameters, parameter settings. There we go. Okay, I'm going to be doing something that you can't see for a little bit here because it's on a menu you can't see. Yeah, I figured. I let it go for a couple of them and then turned it off. I forgot to go through and change my parameters to blend shapes that are supposed to be blend shapes. So I'm just going through real quick and trying to click through this menu of all the things that should be blend shapes because I'm going to have eyeball XY will be a blend shape. I think eyeball squint can be a blend shape. I don't think I normally have it as a blend shape though. I'm not going to make it one right now. I'll figure it out later if I need to. Or I'll double check something in a minute. Hold on. You guys are not going to be blend shapes, you're toggles. And I find making toggles blend shapes does not work out well. Yeah, you have blend in the name, therefore you should be a blend shape. Okay. The eyebrows. Yeah, I've seen eyebrows typically be blend shapes lately. Although, if I'm just doing brow Y, I don't think it matters. Because in the new VBridger tutorial, you don't do two things of brow. You just do brow up in the shock direction, and you do brow down in your angry direction already, and you don't make it two separate things, because it's all being tracked off the same numbers. It really doesn't matter. I don't think we're going to do the brow inner up thing, because I don't think it's something he'll be able to trigger, because husband can do about the same number as I can of maybe a 0.2 on trying to use the inner brow without just lifting the entire eyebrow, at which point it has to be canceled out anyways, and yada yada. Okay, mouth X is going to be a thing. I'm probably going to do the different cheek puff. You don't need that cheek. Okay, then those four are normally blend shapes. I think jaw open's normally blend shape. Okay, we're in the ends. Okay, everything from here down is a blend shape. Or at least from here until we get to the miscellaneous, it stays the way it is. Oh, no, okay, this is where we stop being blend shapes. My bad. Overclicked, overclicked. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, so that should generally do it. I do want to double check about eyeball squint. Here, I'm gonna mute the desktop for a second, which I don't think was really making noise for you guys anyways, but I just want to double check. Okay, they made eye smile and eye squint blend shapes this time around. I feel like that means they're gonna have some weird weight situations going on in order for that to work the way it's supposed to. The ads are over. Yeah, work is boo. I'm gonna take another thing. Don't mind me, I'm just watching a tutorial real quick in the middle of this. Interesting. I should actually outright close that if I've got too many tabs open. It's going to get mad at me. All right, I don't even think the desktop audio is doing anything for us today anyways, unless Live 2D starts screaming at me. Oh, so I could probably go back in my corner, right? Let's put me down over here. There we go. They actually didn't do eyeball X and Y as things, blend shapes. Okay. They did smile and squint though as blend shapes, which makes some sense. All right, let's just select everything that's on these. Well, I guess let's go ahead and get the lashes dealt with. For this as well. Hello? You're that one. Oh, you're the one up there. Okay. And this one. All right, so let's get all three of you on here. Doom, 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 doom. All right, so now you, for this, let's just try a straight drag and see how we feel about that. Okay, I feel like for the most part, it's not terrible. I think it needs to move over slightly though. And then yes, of course, that's the best when your lash just stays in the middle of your eye. Right. I think you don't see her till Thursday, buddy. It's only Monday. You got a couple more days till you see her again. I think we'll do a little more just like curving on it. So it has like a little bit of a movement there. Okay, and then uppies. Okay, we gotta at least cover the blue, I'd say. We're gonna grab this because yeah, it does feel like you need to kind of turn with the eyelid a little bit. There we go. Now let's see. So this one I kind of made it go upwards. Maybe I make this come down a little bit, especially because like if you look at the shadow for it, it looks like it kind of would be pointing down. Like here it makes sense because it's closer to it, but here with it being further away, I feel like it should feel more like it's looming above it. Yeah. Although I think technically this might be that shadow and then the other one over here. I don't know. Maybe it's one of the other. There's so many lashes. Because we got some little weird inside white lashes that I got to deal with in a little bit too. I call them weird just because like I don't fully know what to do with them. There's a style that I am on the wrong lash now. Hello. Trying to fix this lash and it's over here being like, nah, you're totally modifying this guy. Okay, let's maybe scooch you in a little more. You looked like you were stretching a little bit. Okay. I can grab you a little bit there. Okay. There we go. That feels good. Next, this lash, which is okay, like a weird. So it kind of like cuts in right at that line there, which that line is now here. Let's maybe do the inside one first, which I really don't know what I'm doing with it either. I'm gonna be honest, but it's the lower one, so we're just gonna start with it because it's something like this. Okay, so I do think it's sticking out a little bit is the right call. I think maybe it needs to rotate a bit for this movement. Okay, maybe down a little more. Nope, I don't know what I want to do. I want to take and hold it here on the X and then bring it like that. Okay, maybe a little more. This is why it's so useful to know like all the random little tips and tricks on how to use things, because there's so many different ways to do things. And sure, I could have used the brush, but just being able to rotate it that way directly on that point made it easier, because I could have kept rotating it in the middle of the air. Okay, yeah, I think that's looking pretty good. Because I wasn't 100% sure if I wanted it to stay being visible when it closed, because like, yes, it's a lash, but it's a little bit of an odd one. It's an oddball. Okay, I did keep the reflection attached to this lid. Where is that reflection even at? Are you still in highlights? Where's... Should be up here. Reflection, where are you? You are still in the iris lights. But you are moving with this. Why are you moving with this? You are connected to that line. Okay. You're probably going to need some adjustments on things like that. Because yeah, you and the other layer. I'm going to move you up here with the upper lid because you're moving with the eyeshadow, it seems, is what I was doing. And I think that makes some sense. But it might get... No, put it back. We'll do its own thing later, I think. I think for now, it having some motion on that is fine. But we're gonna do something with it later, I think. Because there's a lot of odd things in the eyeball that need to have some motion as well, because like this just looks like a big dark blob of blue. Those things just need to be moved around and the eyeball will look better. I'm aware the iris looks a little odd if you just expand this. We have a lot of lights in there. Because this here is all the layers above this, plus these fun highlight layers as well. And then this one here specifically is the one that makes it super dark. And then if we just grab the iris lights in general, you can pull those out and get like more of like a storm looking eyeball. But like without the lights, it looks a little crazy. But like I'd probably want these two to also kind of go up or something. I'm not sure. This guy is probably going up. But I think I'm gonna have to manually grab like... let's go ahead and just give it 3 points on here. This would be... I'll do something like this. Okay, that's gotten a little sharp in the corner, but like that's the concept of something that I'd have to do. But I will mess with that more when we get that far with the iris situation. I'm not completely sure what I'm doing with it yet. It's part of why I just put all these iris lights into one big deformer, and I'm just like, yeah, we'll just move those around as needed. I have to figure out if they're moving on eye open or if I'm going to do adjustments to the eyeball itself, because like clearly I got some weirdness. What was I doing? Lashes, yes, look at that lash and how it's stuck here. Boop. Okay, yes, so this lash knows how to go down. Now it needs to learn how to go up. Let's turn off that lash for just a moment while we finish dealing with this one, shall we? Alright, so let's see how I feel about that corner staying there. Okay, I think the corner being there is still good. Let's again do our little dragging and warp. Maybe more like this. Okay, I think you might need to move up the lid. Ooh, too far up the lid. Maybe it's down the lid? I think it's down the lid, actually. No. You just need to be longer, perhaps? Okay, yeah, I just need to kind of get a little longer, I think. And maybe a smidgen. There we go. Smidgen. Okay, the point, maybe. Here we go. Yes, progress. Alright, then, back to this weird lash over here. All lashes are weird. All of them. It's just my opinion. Trying to get them to go in directions is just always a time. Okay, so you are essentially lined up with that here. So when we bring you down, I'm gonna bring you to like here. So that does essentially put you in the same place. You just need this here to kind of look like it's wrapping, really. Okay, and now you're just out too far. I think that's actually looking fairly well. I think we just want a little bit more of the up motion and a little more of that. And a little more in. Wrong brush. not that. Yes. Okay, yes, that feels correctish. All right, and now for uppies. Okay, so again, okay, so we're kind of following that line. Just go straight up first. I think you might need me to just manually pull you down, but let's see. Okay, yeah, so a little further down for that part, because if we look at this part where it connects at, the connection point at the top feels mostly okay. I think a little further down. Oh, hello. There we go. Okay, and now we need to grab this over here. What's the best way to do that this time around? Let's do some selection brush. This guy. X, click, rotate. I think there's a good starting point behind you. See how you look. Okay. So then I'm gonna grab this. We're gonna be pulling you because you felt like you were shrinking a bit. Like that needs to go there. Okay. Okay, this here is moving too much line-wise. Okay, you, I need a little bit more of you to come down this way. I think a little more of an upwards curve, though, would do us just fine. Yes, upwards curve, but then we're gonna do more of a twist here, I think. Let's see, that one's going uppies. This one can go down. Okay, my bad. Went a little too high, I think. And this is what makes rigging take so long. There's just so many little details to look into. But yeah, I think if we go ahead and get the lashes done first, we should then only need to do minor movements for the smile and squint, as opposed to if I did them first and then went back and did the lashes. And this is the correct order of operations. Okay. So then that is... everything's visible on our upper lid. Fantastic. And let's do these two, I think, at the same time. Should be feasible. Alright, okay. Alright, yeah, so if we look at them, their base is a little further into it. Ooh. I also might need to see if I can do something about how the shadow does not seem to apply to these two. Like I said. You have to stay up there, though. What if I put this way up there? I'm unsure. I think it might cause me some other problems. Hold on. Let's just put you there. Yeah, you caused me problems, so that's not happening. These two little spots can just have a little less shadow. It'll be fine. So let's try straight dragging you up. Where's the bottom one? You, I think, need to move it a little bit on that. No, don't do that. Okay, just undo the rigging of that. Okay, let's just do closed first. Okay, great. The question is, do we allow them to stay visible, or do we pretend? Yeah, I think they're gonna get hidden essentially. However, why don't you go under? Where are you? Interesting. Yes, you are up here. Okay, you guys, I think, need to, at minimum, go under that. You cannot go under that. Under this. That way... Yes, you go under that lid. There we go. That works. Because at minimum, you're gonna maybe do a very minor stick out here. Yes, I see. Clearly, that's a problem. Boop. Alright, we're just gonna do one at a time, because it's giving us troubles. Alright. If I get you barely under there, what does that look like? Looks like not enough movement. Let's try something like this. Okay, let's try turning it a little bit and here. Okay, too far of a turn. Okay, I think you need to go this way a smidge. Okay, and then down. I'm a tiny little detail that no one's gonna see, but I'm gonna be moving just fine. There we go. Yes. I think the other one's not gonna stick out though. That one's gonna stick out ever so slightly. This one I think might be a little short. I mean, let's zoom out here. How much do you really notice that little guy? Put some glasses on. How much do we notice these lashes, huh? That's the other thing with the glasses on. The shading there actually doesn't look that off. And as soon as the glasses come off, it's kind of like a weird situation. Okay. Alright. Okay. let's get you into down now as well. Alright. So we're going to take you and also make you turn a bit, I think. Okay. Drag you down. Go that way. Alright. Okay, definitely too far over. Okay, you might be just moving down too far in general. Let's move you up a bit, and if you need to get squished, we'll squish you. Okay, now I feel like you need to go a little bit over that way. There you go. I think you feel like you're moving with the eyelid now. Okay. You just need this to get smushed. And no more of that for you. Okay, and then make sure you're not trying to stick out or do any weird morphing. Okay, let's do a slight bit of movement on that. Yeah. Okay, so now for the big one. Or for the big eye. The wide eye, that's the word. Or, you know, crack my neck. Do some stretching. Hit save! Hit save! Do that! We haven't saved since we started. Let's just make a quick save there. I don't know if you saw it, but it did save. Actually, here, let's do it again. Yeah, you don't see my save pop up because it's in window mode. And every single thing you do thinks it's a separate window for some reason, and it's so weird. There's like something in my tooth. Ah. Nope. I told it to copy paste it and it got a little mad about it. Ooh. Nope, that's not. Nope. Yep, those just get to be weird. It's fine. Because I would have to make, like, little invert masks for the eye whites. Or, not invert, but regular masks for it to stick on just the eye whites, I think. Was being extra weird. So yeah, you can just have problems. That's fine. It's like on wide, you don't really notice it, and on the close, like the shadow is just so not a thing. Okay, I think this one on the eye closed actually, it's like coming in a bit. It needs to go out more. Control Shift C, Control Shift B, just start that one again. Doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. Mildly amused that this upper lash, when fully extended out, is kind of lining up with the eye crease there. Okay. Alright, all of the parts of the eye are visible now. Yay! Next, let's grab everything that's on there and give them to both of these. Now on I smile, I'm going to want to go to I smile. I'm trying to just kind of slowly maneuver this around with pushy pulls. I think if I try grabbing it too fast, it'll be a problem. Whoop, hello, don't, I did not want to mash at it. I did not want that, that's for sure. Okay. You feel like you've gone out too far. Okay, let's get these glasses on. Let's see. Yeah, because we don't want to go much higher than that if we want to be seen inside of the glasses. Okay, I think the overall shape's good. I just want to come into just the bottom, I think, for a moment. Because over here, this felt a little too upwards. Grab here-ish, I think. And then here, I think actually is going to go in more. So that way it's just like that part that sticks out. Okay. Okay, let's come out here. Hello again, little inch. How you doing? We are doing well. I have started on my husband's new model. Here, let's give him his hair back for you. There. Here's his hair. Now we're getting the first eyeball done. This eyeball on the side actually is literally a guide image. I have to copy paste my eyeball. Which thankfully, as long as glue is attached to just the other things in it, you can flip it. You just have to make sure you've actually selected the glue. Yes, husband has a very complicated model. Complicated just meaning, in this case, it's a heavy, many layers and lots of details. So it's a return to egg, so that way we can see our eyes better. I think for the most part that's looking good. Let me actually select everything again, because right here feels like it needed to be a little more curved. Yeah. So there. Now our eye smile still feels like it's in there inside the frame. Yeah, when you are making lids, generally speaking, for the art mesh, you'll see this is what mine looks like. The easiest way to make an art mesh for anything that is a line that you're going to be bending a lot. So be it these the eye lines, lash lines, eyelids, lid lines. Yes, there we go. If you're making meshes for something like this, and also the mouth, this last tool here, you want this guy, it's a stroke mesh thing. You want to come down here to the mesh map settings. You want to make sure that this is a 3. And then we just kind of draw a line, and you'll see you get your 3 triangles, but then you can change your repeat density down so it's a more dense line. You don't want to go all the way down to like 1, but like for mouths you can get pretty dense. The more points though, the harder it will be on your computer, so if your computer's not super great, probably like around 4 or 5 is the most I would do. I don't even know what I did. And then width will change how fat it is. That's the best way to get at least like the outside of it done. If you then have, say, like maybe a lashes attached, you just continue to draw more triangles manually afterwards. You confirm your stroke, get it done. Oh, and then yes, the yellow triangles here. If you hold control while clicking on it, you can squish and squash your mesh, and then say we wanted the middle to be fatter, we can control click here to create another one. So that's how we would do that. Yes, you can do it with the numbers and the circles, because the circles allow you more fine tuning. So normally you do like the width to get like overall it completed, and then like you could tell I use the little circle to make that side more narrow. Sometimes holding control can be a pain. Sometimes you need to click something, then hold control. Sometimes you need to hold control first and then click it. It's a pain, because like I find with rotation deformers, if I want to move them, I need to click it and then hit control. So if I hit control first, it just does not realize I'm clicking on it and doesn't want to move it. So sometimes try slightly different directions or order of operations of clicking. Alright, yes, so see, this is what we have to do a blend limit for in a second here, because clearly we don't want the whole eyeball to do that when it's open. But double checking, yeah, I think that looks good. So what we do now is we're going to select everything that's on here. We're going to limit our blend shape weights, which you cannot see because reasons. Please hold. Alright, I'm gonna turn that one on. I'm gonna move it to above here. Okay, now we're on regular display for a moment. So we went to here, we selected everything that's on our eye smile, which is everything in our things. Limited settings for blend shape weight. Our eye smile. We need to be connected to our eye open for the same direction. Add that. Fold line 3 is what they did. So now, eye smile when it comes to eye open should work completely when eye open is at 0, meaning it's closed, but at eye open and shocked, it does not work. So here, we still smile, but here, no more smile. And I guess somewhere in here we have a little bit of a wiggle, but that's not super bad, you know, in there. It just kind of helps make it so that the open-close goes a little more smoothly between there. And then here, no more smile. Yeah. Cool. Alright, and then we'll be doing a similar thing for eye squint. For now, I'm turning the display back off. So now we need our eye squint, which actually I don't think eye squint needs all the pieces. Let me select everything that's on there. I mean, I guess it's easiest to do it with everything. But, oh, why is my hide selection on? Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of all that. I essentially just want everything in the lower lid, I believe. Because eye squint is normally just the bottom. Okay, we're just gonna mute the desktop audio again real quick while I go look at that video for the 1000th time. As a Feverger tutorial is useful things. And So funny. Okay, they do select everything for it. They also have a much simpler design happening, but all right. I'm not gonna close it this time, but because like I feel like I should just grab the bottom and not all of the things, but they just grabbed all of the things. But again, they have a more simple situation going on. I'll just grab all of it. Give me everything. Do you even see that? Really? When you right-click the numbers, a little... So when I like right-click this on this side, you get this, but if you're on the line, you get this menu over here. You can just select all. You're not even seeing that normally. Lordy. Okay. Alright. Putting a squint on this feels almost ridiculous because like it's so small to begin with. Yeah, no, I am going to just grab the bottom because I think if I grab everything, I'm going to have a heck of a time trying to move it without getting the upper lid. How do you make this squint when it's already so squinty? That's the question. Does that feel like a squint? Not quite. That feels a little odd. Try again. No, not that one. I just want two. Okay. So I do feel like this would go up. Honestly, should my squint... Undo it again. I'm gonna select everything again. My turn display off though. Stop watching so closely. I'm gonna select everything again and put it on there because I think I'm gonna actually need the top to come down for my squint a little bit. Yes, you can redo art mesh all the time. I know you can squint, but yeah, I'm trying to figure out the best way to make the squint happen. But yes, you can redo art mesh at any time, so you never have to be too worried about if it's not looking that good at any given time, like early on. Yes, because sometimes actually if you're trying to like move deformers around and it's just not quite looking right and you go, man, this deformer or this art mesh just isn't detailed enough. I just realized that was a mega coffee and ow, that was huge. I was like, wait a second, that was really big. What was that? Big coffee. I'll take a sip of my coffee now. But sometimes if you're moving things around with a deformer and it just doesn't quite look right, and then you're like, oh man, this art mesh isn't detailed enough, sometimes just going in and fixing the art mesh immediately fixes it to some degree. Sometimes you still have to adjust it more, because like when it's already deformed, it kind of tries to stick to it a bit. But like sometimes you just have to smooth it out. Sometimes just applying it to a new deformer can help, but that's a whole nother animal. Okay. Try to think, because normally for eye squint, it's just the bottom of the eye that goes up. Yeah. Trying to figure out the best way to do this. I don't know enough about bleach to really have a response to that. No, I think I should just do the bottom. Because I think if I mess with the top, it's going to cause me problems with other things. Oh yeah, let's just grab the bottom again. Give it the 2 key forms. Go here. Ah! Doggo! Please no. Okay. What? What did I just do? And sometimes things just freak out for funsies. What was that? Well then. Yep. Okay, actually what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and delete this deformer line and make a new one that includes the lashes, because that one didn't include the lashes. But that was also just hilariously terrible. Because yeah, that was just helping me move the art mesh. You don't need it there after it's moved, so me changing that now is not going to change the other ones. I'm glad someone got the reference, since I did not. Alright, so... Oh, why is it doing that? I'm holding shift trying to drag it up and it does not like that. It does not like this at all. Okay. Wow. Wow, it does not like me doing that. So we will just not be doing that. This is fine. This is fine. We'll just manually move it with the brush. We don't need all that. It's fine. Look, I'm just trying to be too fancy. It's just not needed. Oh, I forgot to grab the sclera. You get in there too. Okay. Does that feel like a squint? Okay. Does that look like a squint with the glasses on? I think that looks like a squint with the glasses on. I'm sure once the eyebrows exist and can kind of move down with it. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Alright, now for this one, make sure we got everything selected for it. Limit settings. It's going to be this to open again, except this time it's fold line 4. Because now... Oh, hello. What just happened there? You should be off. Make sure we select everything for this. What settings for the blend shape? Wait. Oh, we're on I Smile still. That's why. When I opened the thing, I did the wrong thing. You sent me a picture of him. I will look in just a second. The ads are going to start in a minute. So let's get this I squint to I open with a fold line 4 happening. So there we go. So now we have a squint here. We have a squint here. And down here, no squint. Yay, we've done it. We've got part 1 done of the eye, of just the eye open, smile, and squint for the eyelid. Now I need to deal with this eye crease as well. And you can also attach your eyebrow directly to these things. You want to play Animal Crossing right now? Alright, so for this ad break, I'm going to disappear for a little bit. We're going to go ahead and do our lunch break and apparently setting up video game for the toddler. So make sure we have saved again, and we shall return in a bit. Alrighty. And I'm back. Used to think I'm back. Alright. We were next going to deal with the eye crease and this little shadow guy. And I'll probably make the eyebrow move up and down with the open and close real quick too. Mostly this crease here needs to move up when this moves up because it looks weird just disappearing. For down, it shouldn't move. Anything that might make it the corner here move down a little bit. But like generally speaking, it doesn't move on down. Huh. Saribot hit something so quickly I didn't see the original message. Like it didn't even pop up on the side. I was like, what's Saribot doing over there? Oh. Just whopping a cheap viewer's bot without even letting them say the words, it seems. Alright, where are you at? Yeah, so it should be you guys. Yeah. It should be these three. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna actually just give you above eye skin. Great. Just like I should have done that forever ago to make my life a little easier, but you know, better late than never. All right. So yeah, I think just all three of you feet onto eye open. I was saying for down, I feel like maybe this could get pulled down a little bit. Like that's about it, just so that feels like it has some motion. Like maybe that could get a little more curved. That actually kind of makes a little bit of sense. Not. I feel like it's moving too much. I think. Because as you close your eye. I just want it to not feel too stationary, you know? Try it again. This is essentially like when you close your eyes, this is the crease at the top. Oh, that's the other thing I was going to do. I'll do it in a second. Hold on. Okay. I think works out a little bit. Okay, which one is it? You're the highlight. You're the eye crease. You're the actual part. So let's try maybe 80. Maybe a little less. Let's try 70 opacity. Yeah. Because that's the thing, is when your eye is open, the skin's all folded together up there. And so it's like darker and more obvious. But when your eye open, and when your eye is closed, the skin is stretching. So it's not as apparent. I don't want it to be too light because you don't want to lose the detail. You're all done? You ate one nugget. Give me those nuggets. I will eat those nuggets. But what are you going to do now? You're just going to play video games? Buddy, you got to eat. I didn't realize I was moving just the one piece at this point. That's fine though. Should be this part. You can come down a little bit. And then for uppies, ah! I clicked too close to the edge and pulled the parameter window out as its own window. Whoopsies. Ooh. Eh? Uh-oh. I also somehow ended up changing the draw order on that one parameter. Oi! I'm assuming there's a mailman. Or something. One moment. Yeah, just the mail carrier walking across the front yard. Making the doggos mad. Wait a second. I don't think that's what I think it is. I think that is actually technically supposed to be part of the eye. I'm having confusion. Are you just part of the eye? You're calling yourself the upper lid. As if, like, you should go down and be across the top. I'm so confused, because see, I was thinking you were, like, the eye corner? But are you actually meant to just be part of the eye as a whole? If you are just part of the eye, like, I just have to move you down with this. That's not that big of a deal if you're not a thing. But I think, yeah, I think you're supposed to actually not be the crease bit. I think you're just part of the eyelid. I'm unsure. Because if it was just, like the dent, but yeah, this is not quite the right shape. It is kind of more like a line. It is calling it outright an eyelid. But this is calling it the eye crease. And when you say crease, I think of that part on the eyes. That little highlight dot really makes it feel more like a lid. So when you have it all together, it feels more like a lid. It really goes like right here. Okay. Alright, well, let's try moving it with it. Let's just see how that feels in a second. And you know what? Maybe I've been thinking about this one a little wrong. Which point, though? Let's get you a little more lined up with where you were down here. I think for this one you do move with, because I think you are technically an eyelid and not just the crease. I'm still not sure, though. So we'll... you... started on this concept. Finish lining you up here, though. Because, yeah, that makes me think more like the... like, this would be the part that when the eye goes down, this should be here. Yeah. I get it now. Alright, I've messed this up slightly, but it's fine. We can fix it. It's not hard. It's not hard. I think I will give it a line path, though, to make moving it down a little easier. You done playing Animal Crossing? Can't I make a second connection? Why do you not want to do this for me?
Mommy.
Yes? Okay, well, hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna hit this button. Save and end. Okay, now hit the house button on that remote. It'll be fine. Also, this button, this little fold line button, I didn't know what that button was before, but I recently learned what that button is. It makes it so that, like, say we're going this way on the curve, and then, like, if for some reason we went this way on it, oh, you could tell this one it's a fold line, so it knows to make, like, a sharp turn there as opposed to a standard curve. Random little things you learn, man. I think maybe we aim this here instead. It doesn't seem to want to let me make a second connection. But that'll make my life a little easier. Alright, no. Just minus that point right there. Thank you. Alright, now, there. Hold on. And I shift drag you without you just going rampant. Oh yeah, in this case, this seems more like this is supposed to be an eyelid, and then this is the shadow on top of the eye, and I am now understanding this properly. Okay, so a little lower. Here we go. Okay, so now you're moving a little over to the side. You should not do that. And then I'm going to adjust this shadow here afterwards. Okay. Right, Merp. Put you back to full strength visuals. Okay. Down here, you might need to go down a bit more. No. Start with that one. Yeah, because you kind of just go into this in the first place a bit. There we go. I was messing things up. I was not understanding the art direction a little bit, but we figured it out as we continue messing things around that this looks more like an eyelid. That is weird, because it kind of feels like it should be the crease too, but you know what? I feel like this just feels more correct. Sometimes it depends on the art style, on which one feels more correct. This does feel more correct. I feel like this... It's very much so like this little line right here that's formed between them. Unless you're calling it the upper lid. That's making me go, the eye crease. I don't know. I don't know which is correct here. I don't know if it's supposed to move with it like this or if it should stay up there while the eye closes. Both look kind of good. I feel like I like this one better though. You want to buy everything you see, buddy. That's the other thing. I think if the eye crease stayed where it was, you wouldn't be able to see it anyways. You're not going to get that effect with the glasses, because, like, the eye crease is, like, right there. And I think it moving with it makes it more apparent what's happening. I think that needs to come down further, though. You need to come down, and you need to go up. Let's take this instead at this point, I think. And then move you in. I feel like a little more left. Yeah, this could be a bit bigger since it's down. I don't know. See, I still think maybe it actually belongs up there. Actually, because yeah, you are going to be down here. You need to not be up like that. That's what's going on there. Is that looked weird because, like, it looks like it's stretching from somewhere it shouldn't be at all. Hold on. Control Shift C. Control Shift B. Because it just was not. Right. Okay, it looks weird for up. Yeah, for down, it just looks weird because with the glasses, it just feels like it doesn't belong there. Okay, good. I came back. I'm gonna just drag you down first. Close that out for a second. Excuse me, why did you do all that? Why did you do all that? Still trying to move these things. I just wanted this box to close so I can move this manually. Actually, I lied. Lied a little bit. You here with the line. This line is more important as to where it's going. Now that I'm thinking about it the way that I'm thinking about it. Put another one here. Hmm. I'm getting like a vibe that it's both. I'm getting very confused as to how I want to do it. It's like it is the crease above the eye, but it's weird how I think it should be shaped. Okay, yeah, I feel like it moving down a little bit is correct. But I think it does kind of separate, but I think I'm going to drag this down a bit on the shadow. But the shape still isn't quite correct here. Okay. Yes. Okay. I'm getting about where I was looking for, I think, with this now. Glasses on.
I need juice.
Why you need juice already?
I need juice.
I think this should curve a little more. Yeah, it's not as drastic that way. I'm coming in a minute. I wanted to finish what I was doing on the eyeball. I'm gonna pull this around so it looks like it's rounding over the eye. That did not help. That's gonna do the opposite of what I was trying to do. It made it look flatter, actually. Alright, save real quick, getting juice for the gremlin. Juice obtained for the small. Hey! How's it going? Other gremlin. I say other gremlin because my youngest gremlin has been being a gremlin. But you are not one of my gremlins, you were just a gremlin out in the world. Friend gremlin. It goes, it goes. We have been working on this eyeball today. And currently I've been trying to figure out this thing here because I'm like, I'm fairly certain it's supposed to be like when you close your eyes, you have that crease at the top where the skin, you know, folds in when your eye is open. But as I was doing this part, it kind of felt almost like it was actually just supposed to be part of the lid. So I didn't feel like it was supposed to be as stationary as it was, but now I'm trying to figure out where it belongs. Like, I feel like it's still not quite right. Not quite where I want it to be. And it needs to be more round, because, like, if it is being that piece, it's on the eyeball. Originally, I wasn't gonna really move it down at all with this. But I don't know, something just, it felt like it's supposed to do something here. Let's just start it again. Because I feel like this corner should move down at least. Maybe not the top as much. So let's grab those two. Drag you down, and then just you. And then over here as well. Just drag you down a smidge. Just so like you're curving with the motion, and then move the whole thing down a smidge, I think. Okay. Now it feels like you need to go up higher. You come down. Okay. Might be too far on the side. This here I will move manually. It's just the top lid. Here. Ooh, double blue. Okay, you can move a smidge down. Ain't you? I don't think I want it moving. Like that. Nope, I don't like that. Put it back to before I pasted it. I just need to manually smush that a bit more. Do. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize it moved the top one on me. I ain't supposed to do that. Noms! Noms are always good. I probably need to grab some noms in the near future myself. Your mesh is messed up, isn't it? It's too sharp. Come on, Control-Shift-C, Control-Shift-V again. However, now it's you. Your mesh is cutting something off. Yeah. Look there again. That one doesn't seem to be having a problem, but you guys are. Come on. Doot. No, not to there. To here. There we go. Yeah, the edges were doing a little weird on us. Alright, there we go. Okay. I'm just gonna move the whole thing down slightly. Oh, hello. You aren't connected to the other for some reason? All of you are supposed to be coming with. Okay, good. You're connected. We're gonna move all of you down a smidge. Hmm. Over here, the edge is also sharper than it should be, so I'll have to adjust that one too. Upper lid real quick. There we go. This is starting to look correct. You see what I see? I see an eyelid trying to move the wrong way. There's too many pieces. Looks like here it's stretching ever so slightly that way when it shouldn't be. That part looks like it's going up and down properly now. Bottom. Okay. I still don't know, man. I feel like maybe that is supposed to just follow it down. It was just giving me a hard time about it. Just the corner some, but
I want to buy that.
yeah,
And I'll detect it in my bed.
sure it is. Everything's your favorite. You want everything in the world all the time.
Yeah.
He admits it even. He knows. He knows he's unreasonable. Eee. I'm just not quite sure how I want to do this.
That's you. Eat. Final. And me was why.
I'm sure you do. Mm-hmm. Yes. This is how you blink. Eventually, I get to teach you how to breathe, too. Alright, let's go into your mesh, though, because you seem to be missing a little bit of your eye skin. You want to come eat these nuggies? Well, you're not having fruit snacks. You didn't eat your lunch. Why would I give you fruit snacks when you didn't eat your lunch? Then come eat them. Looks like that side might also be a little short. I did not click up there, but okay.
I like it tool.
Yeah, because you didn't eat them when they were hot. I don't think it goes up this high, but... Oh, I was on... That's why I was looking extra weird there, got it. I was on that shape and it stuck to that shape when I started meshing it. Yeah, it should definitely not be way up here, but it definitely seemed like it cut off over here. Like up here isn't even in the regular mesh. Okay. Now that shouldn't look like it's got any random cutoffs happening to it. Yay, I think we're blinking now properly. If anything, still feel like you're too far to the one side. There we go. We got a blink. Okay. Now we need the eye smile for all that. Well, Control Shift C, and then undo all of that. I forgot to key it first. I don't think it pasted it. Supposed to be all of you. There you go. Right, undo. All of you are there. There we go. Now post it to the form. There we go. Real quick, I'm gonna do that one too. My earbud apparently wants to die. Oh yeah, you actually don't need to be on that one at all. Whoop. Woo! Let's look at a distance and see. Blinking feels like blinkies. Ooh, I smile. Why are you working on there? You're not supposed to do that. Hold on, I creased. What happened? Oh, did I delete the wrong thing? I think I did. Yeah. I smile on this eye open. I need a full line 3. 3. Okay. There we go. Let's save. They're very blind. Pink. Occasional blinking. Come on. There you go.
My Lisa.
You're done. My own glasses are messing with the tracking a bit. Okay, go put it in the sink. Now you can have fruit snacks if you want them. Oh, I forgot I did that to the mouth. I had a small amount of mouth movement because I was making sure my glue worked properly, and that's why it's moving like that. Okay. Next. Where's my iris? Okay. Making an iris. Eye open parameter. I'm gonna have those highlights in it as well. We put all 3 on here. So the goal here is that this comes down here. So that the iris moves with
Banana.
the eye closed. Oh, ooh, so sorry. I just smacked the microphone. I went to just turn and grab fruit snacks out of the kid's hand and just smacked the microphone. Sorry about that. Still wiggling it back into place. Okay, yeah, I feel like the motion going down is good for that. And then here on the shock is actually where we get the tiny eyeball attempt. I might move it down for that. It's almost like the eyeball itself is doing a lean. Change my earbud. Okay. That's a good iris movement. Next, do eyebrows. This eyebrow specifically, I'm going to add you. Alright, eye open. Great. Oh, hello. The eyebrow shade can go in there with you. Thank you. Which means, actually, hold on. Delete that. Remake the thing so it's the right size. Eyebrow. Eye open. Ding. Okay. See, by connecting it to here, something that brain. If you can close just one eyeball, or if you wink, the eyebrow will move with it independently. It's really the only way to get kind of independent eyebrow movement at this point. Is just like closing an entire eyeball. Okay. I think down needs to go down a little more. I don't want to move it too much. Because, the eyebrow Y will have, you know, its anger forms with it. And there will be the shock forms already kind of moving it up and down a little bit. Might be a little too much there. Here we go. I think that will work. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't put any squint in the top. I really gotta stop talking with the smell. Okay. Where is that reflection effect? It's here. Okay, here you're going way too far down. If I just unclick you altogether. Yeah, you now just follow the iris. What happens with you and I smile? Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really matter. You can get out of there. You don't need to be in there. So for this, you do need to kind of just stay up there, I think. Maybe not. You go up still. You get more curve. There's just a reflection on the surface of the eye. Just a little down with you. Go a little higher up on that one. So yeah, I feel like you... Maybe I should put you in with the, other stuff. Let's do a bit of a stretch there, so you're like the same-ish size you were before. Yeah, you're kind of just on the surface of things, and I'm gonna actually put you in with that shadow. Where is the shadow? I think it's an upper eyelid. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to put more points on that mesh. Like it's getting all messy over there. That's the other thing, is I don't necessarily want to put it directly on the mesh for the eye open. If I might also need to do some changes for eyeball XY. Then again, eyeball XY is going to be blend shape at least. It's like really only eyeball open, it's not. I want to double check. If you're a multiply layer, normal makes you solid, additive is obviously that. Like, what if you just weren't as dark? No? Okay. Alright, well, let me go into here then. Because yeah, it's this area here I'm gonna want to be more bendy. I'm just gonna do this. Gonna go thinner and more dense. Probably don't even need it to be all this, but I just want to really make sure that we're gonna be good. Which, speaking of art mesh and doing art mesh, I have so much art mesh to do on this thing still. I got like everything that I would need to get through initial head angles done, but like I still have to get all the hair done. Still working on the hair. I got the back hair piece done first because it's a single layer, and I was like, that's a big layer. And then it'll be done, and that took me several attempts to figure out the best way to do that one. Because for various reasons, it was not as simple as one would immediately expect. But I didn't want to auto-mesh it, because that wasn't going to get me what I wanted. But with the amount of details in it that I wanted to keep, I needed to do a more detailed thing, but I couldn't go too detailed because of how large of a piece it is. That's a lot of vertices, and it was starting to lag on me, and that is not what you want. Alright, let's try this again. I am going to put the 3 points on eye open. I kind of want to just go ahead and do, say, this pink, 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 and then we just go around the outer edge so that it locks it in place. No, not that. I'll just move you. Alright. Because, yeah, the way it looks in here. Yeah, I kind of feel like it should kind of stay up by there. Let's oh man, yeah, that's not gonna work the way I want it to. I think I'm just gonna need to manually do this a bit. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, let's just delete that line. Oop. No, that's just not helping me out. I'm crossing. Hmm. Not the one singular point, you crazy thing. The whole piece. Maybe if I go outside of the thing, it might behave later. Better. No? It feels like this is kind of just like a shadow from that. I don't know. With everything on, like that. What if you two just stay with the maybe? I'm not sure about this highlight gradient guy. I don't think he's supposed to move. I think he should stay. Yeah, he can stay. I think the rim that's called blue rim should maybe stay near the top. It should move kind of with our reflection guy, I think. He's supposed to get a little smaller here. Down. Okay. Alright, this one I think should go back over here to my weird iris lights. Unless it's supposed to be like... You know, it's in with highlights. Yeah, I think it stays. Okay. The one was called a rim. So I think if it kind of moves with our reflection bit, I think it'll be fine. We might give that like a... I don't know if we'll give it a bounce, but I should definitely give it like an opacity wiggle. Opacity wiggle. Okay. Because you guys, I feel like, move with the lid. You are two random shinies. This is 5 million layers inside of the eye. This is a gradient dude, and then this seems to be like a big shadow. Like when it's here, it's just being the shadow. But if it moves directly with the other... Okay, you know what, let's put you in here as well then, I think, is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put, in with upper lid, but it's gonna be you, and the reflection are gonna be iris lights. Create. And then down here, this guy, you're just gonna go inside iris normal, and we'll delete that. Alright, and then let's get back into here. And see how this is currently. I just hit you again, sorry. Alright. You are gonna go on here. Let's turn that guy off so it's a little easier to see. Same with these guys, so I can actually see this shadow. Why did that just like move so smoothly this time? Every other time, it's been a nuisance. But that time I drag it and it's just like, oh yeah, I'll do what you asked for this time. Now that you've looked around a bit. I still want this outer edge feel. I'm just gonna trust my process at the moment. Because yes, right now it looks a little odd, but like half the lights are off in this eyeball. A lot of the lights are off right now. This definitely feels like it's just supposed to be a shadow. Okay, I want you to be a little more curved, I think. It's just getting that side. Because the other one doesn't look that bad because it doesn't go down the side really. But this one goes down the side a bit and getting the right shape for it to adjust to as it moves. It's just proving to be annoying. There we go. That's the only problem, is I kind of would like it to continue to move down with that. Let's go ahead and copy that real quick. You back to that. This one I'm gonna put back into the iris. I'm gonna call you Shadow. Iris Shadow, just so I can remember who you are. Because yeah, now it moves down properly, but here, I want to do this. That's not quite what I expected it to do, but whatever. Okay, I think that's looking a little better. Yeah, there we go. I don't know what to do with that. This, because this guy is up there normally. I think you need to just be like a lower. I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't know. There are just fun lights everywhere. Because, like, this is the line around the outside of the eye, which apparently includes the little light there. Yeah, it's this interesting color line, including that little bit of light. Who are you? You are this little orb here. That's gonna get to do some bouncies in the future. This is our Iris Shadow. Yes, I named it as such. Highlight pupil. Oh yeah. I vaguely remember that one now. Weird how difficult it is to see that there. Okay, yeah. It's just some highlights that are on our pupil, and this one here is our pupil. And then we have a ring around the pupil. And then... hold on. Those four make up our pupil. Okay. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Pupil. Great. So that's our pupil bit. Highlight gradient. Is that maybe... hold on. I'm gonna put you in here. Okay, you kind of move with it as it is. We're gonna move you up more with it. You stay with it. And then, I think maybe you just clip onto that thing. No, you can't clip onto that thing because of reasons being how things like to try to mesh inside of places. I don't think you were clipped to begin with, though. Hold on. Let's open the original file sent to me. It should be this one. Don't blow up, computer. 2 giant models at once. Ah! You can mildly see down here how it's just like load all of the things 5,000 times. Alright. Object to cursor, a gradient. Okay. Yeah, no, you're just in with highlights. You just think of yourself as a highlight? Full color highlight, yeah, okay. Oh no, get you away from the blue thing. I'm trying to get you to go back. Okay, yes, you're back over here now. I don't know what to do with this piece. I don't know what to do with it! Actually, here, we'll open that one more time so I can show you what I was talking about earlier with how that one skin was just missing and what happens. Because if you clip everything that belongs to the eye base, because like you saw that big shadow, it was larger than the eye base or the iris, so it's clipped to the eye base as our bottom eye bit. Let's get in through here real quick. The glasses folder is here, so we can just turn that off. But if you... just anything in here with the eyes. So here, this is our top skin fold. It's covering the top of our eyeball nicely. If we grab everything in our pupil... So you notice how the color disappeared here? That's because everything's clipped to the eye base, and the eye base is clipped to the sclera. So the eye base disappears because it's no longer on the sclera, but the rest of it's like, oh, I'm still attached to the eyeball, therefore I'm fine. And again, the skin layer that's supposed to be here currently thinks it's a hammerhead because Live 2D just Live 2D'd it. Yeah, just like looking at, because like here you can see the eye base is actually that color. I'm just looking at this. This clearly isn't what, you know, we want to look like outside of things. But like, I don't really know what to do with this particular gradient. For now, I think I'm just going to turn it off. Just for this exact moment, I think off is going to have to be the answer. Supposed to be a highlight, it can go sit in highlights. Stop showing everyone your fake eyes. I'm trying to understand how your eyes work. I'm trying to understand how to make them look pretty. Because you have this weird little blue light. I don't know what to do with that blue light. Part of me feels like it could go multiply mode instead. Maybe. It could go a lighter color and like kind of vary. Like I can see it being an interesting little light. I don't know what to do with it yet. I think I need enough of the other stuff doing things. And then here, I think you are too big here still. Shrink a little more. The other thing is like, arguably, where to go? This guy. Like this guy has a top and bottom to his color, so like I could make it so he comes down a bit more up here. I feel like I should. I feel like Big Eye should have more of that shown. More of the colors. And I think that kind of goes with that a little more. Yeah. Okay, and then down, it's obviously going to shrink because, like, you know, the light's going away. I think, though, maybe some more curving. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So yeah, I think those reflections go well together, or at least well enough. You are gonna go this way. Like, yeah, you are a highlight that is specifically supposed to be in here. At this point, it goes into the pupil a little bit. I don't know if it should come down more. Like it does. I mean, it does kind of have a top of the eyeball shape. Like if I didn't move you, what do you do? Oh, sorry. If I didn't move you as well down here, I just stick you in the iris. I feel like you at minimum should move up. But maybe you still stay around. Well, then maybe you also get like a weird light thing. Maybe the shadow doesn't go as high then. We're gonna do it this way. Perhaps then the shadow only goes like this high. That way we can get the rest of the pupil when the eye opens. But we still keep more shadow. Like here, maybe a little higher up still for you. Okay. So like it's just over the top of the pupil. Okay. Alright, so if we're keeping more of this out. Okay, turn that off. Whatever it is you thought you were doing. Stop. Okay. Okay, so I think for this, you're gonna get 3 of these as well. You are gonna go up a bit, so you're more between the two. I thought I moved you up higher than that. What are you doing down there? Did I? Hold on, I think I undid something the wrong time. I hear you. You. Okay, yeah, you I was supposed to be giving 3 keys and I accidentally took the keys off the other guy. Maybe you should be smaller for there. Like, what happened? There's no reason for it to be where it currently is. Okay. Because here, you can see the highlight is inside the pupil there. The eye opens, it goes up higher. You, I think, need to be a little wider, perhaps. Here. It's a little wider, but a little higher, maybe. Just down a little more, wider. Okay, because we got like a little bit of a curve feeling to the bottom of this light, so I feel like this might. Okay, I'm gonna make the light go even higher, I think, but it can be slightly bigger. Okay. Alright, I think we're getting somewhere with these lights working together. Okay. Question is, does it look like an eyeball? Or does it look like a weird combination of light? I feel like you're both here. Maybe on this you should be a default lighter color. Like you will... Okay, you're both at 70. Let's get the iris shadow to 70. So maybe we do that, and then they'll get more variance in their opacity with physics. Okay, I still think you two need to go up higher. Like when we're zoomed out, it still feels a little odd. Okay, I think a little lower still. Alright, does this feel like a thing? I know, buddy. Give me a second. There is no, thing. Whatever. Okay, yeah, with the glasses on as well, it definitely looks more like an eyeball. Okay, yeah, I think that's starting to look like something. I think that's starting to look more like an eyeball as it moves around. Because the issue is that I'm gonna have to kind of do similar motions for XY. So like if I can figure out here how I want those lights to think about each other, it'll help. Yeah. Okay, I think the pupil might need to move up a little bit for this maneuver. Which I really didn't want to have to do. It just ever so slightly feels like pupil eye open. Which, because Control Alt Shift, we're just gonna make you a bit bigger because there's gonna be more stuff below this one. Okay, I just want you to move up slightly, I feel like, for this. Ah! Everyone knows you can't see. Does that feel weird? We'll watch the clip later. Yeah, I think that feels weird. Because it's doing a weird motion. What if instead it was just shrinking further too? Oh, that's not. You have to key things before you do the motions, or else you're just changing the default state. Yeah, maybe if I shrink it and move it up, it won't feel as odd because the combination of movement makes it feel perhaps. Well, yeah. I don't know if husband's around, but he can probably see how my mouse is starting to do the same thing his mouse does. Where the scroll wheel just decides to no. To just not. Okay, maybe just a smidge. No, that's too much of a smidge. It's just a little bit. Oh gosh darn it. I didn't key it again. Yeah? Okay, I think that might be fine, but honestly at that point it's almost like why bother? I think actually yes, that does help a little bit. Well, I'll keep it. Alright, let us save and let us go over to here. Because, yeah, it's pretty much end of stream time. Gremlin needs a diaper, apparently, because we would be asked to go to the potty. Potty training is not a good time. It has not been fun. For any of them. All of them have sucked with potty training. I'm just gonna minimize that, and then let's go over here. Let's make sure our desktop audio is silenced, and why am I hearing double sounds? Oh, because both of these are trying to play on this screen. Got it. Like, why do we got Little Spirits and the Starfall? Let's keep Starfall. Alright. Let's see. You're getting very mad. Alright. Alright, we are gonna raid Mew Moo. There we go. Thinking about Mew, but Mew is not live at this hour. We're gonna raid Moo Clover. But before all of that, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. We'll see you next time, which maybe tomorrow? I know I'll work on this tomorrow, but I'm not sure about the live part. I should be live, but in case I'm forgetting something, whenever next time is, I will see you then, YouTube. Bye! Alright. Bye to YouTube. Now, I'm gonna send you guys